Hope everyone can hear me. Seems like everyone can hear me. Hallo en goedenavond. Ik heet Vimergena en ik ben terug met een andere non-monolingual and multicultural stream. Hi, good evening. My name is Vimergena and I am back with another non-monolingual and multicultural stream. And vandaag leer ik Vietnamees, hànzi, and kanji. Today I'm learning Vietnamese, hànzi. Is it hànzi? Hànzi, and kanji. Hànzi, for people who don't know, is Chinese characters, and kanji is Japanese characters. Hi, Patty. Nice, the Vietnamese. And how are you today? I saw your channel and you like to sing in different languages. I guess is the best way to say that. Let me switch this over. I switch my chat over. Well, hold on. Wait, I'm using I have to use my Chromebook tonight because my normal machine is busy copying a ton of files. So, and Vietnamese is also, they did used to use hànzi, but they don't use anymore. Yeah, that's my passion. That's cool. All right, just gonna do a shout out for Nate. Nate, did you contribute?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just gonna do a little shout out for Nate Kicks for contributing. Thanks for the contribution for the challenge, Nate. And Grabos always get hugs from me because I love the Grabos. Actually, I think I need to pull this chat out as a pop-out because I can't see all of it for some reason. Well, I know why, but I can't see all of it. So how is it going with you? I'm feeling a bit attacked by the cold. Attacked by the cold. How are you doing? Suffering from my allergies, really, realistically. But otherwise, I'm okay. Okay, let's gotta check one more thing before I can continue with, before I start the language learning. Let me just check that one thing. All right, that seems to be working. I'll put this back here. Yeah, unfortunately, my backup drive failed. So now I'm copying a ton of files and it's going to take a day or so. A couple of days or so, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, so let's learn. Wait, why is that maximized? There we go. Now you guys can see me. Or should I put it this way? What does everybody like? Yeah, this way's better. Hopefully everyone can kind of see that okay. I don't normally, I mean, I could maximize it, but you won't see me at all. You can see that a little better. I'll just do that for now. Shouldn't tell. Okay. So I'm not actually doing Duolingo today, I don't think. I'm not in I already did my Duolingo lesson. I did one lesson last night. So that's done. I'm not going to do any more Duolingo right now. Maybe if I have time, towards the end of my stream, I'll do some more Duolingo. And I decided that I'll go back to doing some Ukrainian. Because my default is to try and do all the hard languages first. Because it takes longer to learn them. So... But I kind of need a break because there's too much in real life stuff going on and my brain can't focus on the languages. And as you can see right now, I'm a little distracted too. But yeah, okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's... Sorry, what am I copying? Both of those. Okay. All right, Vietnamese time. I'm doing the Vietnamese course on LingoDeer. Which is a free app on the phone Android or iOS. I'm 76% done, but I have the web version isn't free. You have to get a membership or a subscription. So let's try directions, adverbs. Learning tips. In this unit, we're going to learn, is that lai? I can't remember the tones. Placed after an adjective or verb, indicating the decrease or degree, indicating the decrease of degree or intense. Excuse me. Okay, I need to see this in practice, actually. Dad's belly, decrease of degree, has been smaller. The airplane has been slower. I'm not sure about these English translations. I set up Vietnamese for my keyboard now. It goes a bit quicker. That's good. Which keyboard did you decide to use? Because there's 2 different Vietnamese keyboards you can use. D is placed after an adjective or verb indicating a decrease of degree or intense. Wait, why is it after an adjective? What's the difference between the 2? They're not really telling me what the difference is between the 2. Anna has been skinny. Tu Feng's hair has been shorter. What's the difference? Oh, good Lord. We'll figure it out, I guess, in the lesson. Placed, Oh, sorry. Decrease. Yeah, these are both decreasing. What? Has been skinny. Has been shorter. Okay. And this one is indicating the increase of degree or intense. So increasing, and this one's also increasing. But what's the difference between these 2? So there's 2 for indicating decrease of degree or intense, and 2 for indicating increase of degree or intense. Interesting. Okay, well, so adjective or verb, and then these words come after it. Okay, let's do the lesson. 2 lessons. And sadly, today's going to be a short stream because because like I said, I have this copying that needs to be done. And then also 2, I have to go somewhere tomorrow afternoon. So I'm going to try and have an easy night and try to get some rest before I have to go somewhere tomorrow. Suitcase luggage. Wait, what? That's a box. This is a camera. That's a TV. What the hell? Does that even look like a suitcase to anyone? And a box is certainly not a suitcase. Nate?
Mom.
Pictures are not right. This looks like a wallet. Yeah, you're laughing. He's laughing. Have fun with that. The obvious choice. Okay, TV, obviously wrong. This one's a camera. Unless it's some weird kind of suitcase or luggage I've never seen before. And that's obviously a box. I guess a wallet is money luggage. It's a suitcase for your money? No. I guess. And a box is moving things luggage. No! I'm gonna do this one. Oh my god, it is. What? That's not a suitcase or luggage, people. Nate, you were right. A box is moving things luggage. Oh my god. I like LingoDeer. Deer, but when it does things like this with the pictures, I don't get what the hell. I mean, okay, maybe they taught me wallet before and I should have known, but seriously, that's not luggage. Like, you can use a box to ship stuff over somewhere, but that's like moving stuff. That's a moving box, not luggage. And clip that one later. Especially you with the moving box. Moving things, luggage. That must be an example of French influence on Vietnamese from Belize. It was a round thing that you can trade for food. It was a round thing that you can trade for food. What? Oh, the valley. Yeah, probably. But that's still, a box is not, if you weren't thinking about French influences here, the box is not luggage, people. Yeah, that sounds French for sure. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I should pay attention. Well, sometimes I actually catch the French influences, but not today. Not when they're giving me a picture. Give me better pictures, LingoDeer. Anna goy di zoy. So we got this D thing. There's the past. That's skinny. Anna has thinned down. Do we just say Anna got skinnier? The English translations are hilarious on LingoDeer. They're kind of formal. I don't know, Nate. Wait, round thing that you can trade for food. Huh? Exactly. I don't think the picture was of Elise either. No, it was not. Tu Feng's hair has become shorter. All right. Shoot, what's Tu Feng's hair? Tu Feng. Shoot, what was her hair again? Gotten shorter. I don't remember what hair is. This is a total guess. Because I notoriously don't remember vocabulary. Yeah. Okay, fine. My money is getting less. Okay, fine. Getting less. What? I don't know the vocabulary. Like, I don't remember vocabulary. I notoriously do not remember vocabulary. I want to learn the grammar. I always start off with learning grammar. I don't remember what that means. I think it's this one. So probably only do 2 lessons of Vietnamese tonight. And probably keep the stream to 3 hours today. Yeah, you mean coin toss. I knew you meant coin. Oh, sorry. Yes, it was a coin toss. Yeah, but I think what they're thinking is they taught me wallet already, so I should have figured it out, but I don't remember vocabulary, so. What did I say last time? This one. Hey, Mike. Mike, you should see what they did. LingoDeer gave me a picture of a box, an open box for suitcase or luggage. Nate said, I guess the box is a moving things luggage. Moving things luggage. I think. This shorts have become short. Oh, these shorts. LingoDeer, come on. to be fair, they're not native English speakers, I think, that are making these courses. Okay, ngan, shorter. Shorter, gotten shorter. Past tense. You can say these shorts have become shorter, but I would probably say these shorts got shorter. This is what I'd say in English. These, properly, shorts got shorter. Neat ways. Tsunamis. Oh, Mike. So, DKR, I'm just going to call you Patty. You're in Germany, right? You speak German? Mike likes German. Mike speaks Norwegian, German, and English. This luggage is lighter. This classifier, luggage, this classifier, luggage, this luggage is lighter. This one? Okay. Niet. I like that one. Niet. Niet. Nay, I like that word. Niet. Deconstructs reality. Are you thinking of Doctor Strange? Now I have images of Doctor Strange, the movie Doctor Strange, in my head now. Yeah. There are fewer students in school. Hoxen. Students in school. Wait, what? What's this one? I think this means few. Zhongjun. Continue. So I'm going to do a shorter stream today. I'm going to cap this at about 3 hours for 2 reasons. First reason is I do have to go somewhere tomorrow afternoon. So yes, that also means tomorrow's stream will be in the evening, sometime in the evening. And and also, my backup drive failed yesterday. I ordered 2 new drives, and then my backup drive failed, so I do have to order another drive now. But I am copying to one of the new drives I got yesterday, and well, let's just say I'm copying basically just about 5 terabytes of data over to the other drive. And that's going to take a while. It's a little bit highly distracting. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So 2 reasons. I'm going to have to end the stream about 3 hours. Dad's belly has become smaller. Belly of dad, small, changed. Past tense, has become smaller. The airplane has slowed down. We're slowed down. No. That's the wrong word order. Where's this one? They showed me this. I don't remember. Wait, I'm not typing Vietnamese. Hold on. I like my Chromebook, but it's still a bit more painful than using Linux to switch keyboards. Why does everybody have to follow either Mac or Windows? as a model for doing things on the computer. There are better ways you could do this. I don't know if that was right. Okay, but I think I don't remember the tones. Wow. Ngan. I don't know. I'm gonna guess and then check. No, wait. What's going on? No. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's what's going on. Is this? I don't remember. Let's check this. Oh, is it rising? Doesn't sound right. I'm just going to look up the tones again. So I forget what they call the tones. Vietnamese tones. No. Can we just go to... Oh my god! This is going with my whole tonal theory that the tonal languages are the ultimate end of language evolution. Okay? Because even Proto-Vietnamese had no tones to speak of. The tones later developed in some of the daughter languages from distinctions in the initial and final consonants. Again, the same reason for it to adopt tones as in Chinese. Chinese language eventually evolved to have tones because they kept dropping the final consonants in the syllables. So when you drop the final consonants, then you need the tone to indicate the difference between the words because you don't have the final consonant sounds anymore. And the same thing happened with Vietnamese tones. So yes, tonal languages. I'm sorry, Mike. That's the ultimate evolution of languages. I'm telling you. Old Chinese did not have tones. Not making me happy necessarily. I'm just saying. It's just my observation. It's evolving but backwards. Well, you could kind of say that about Klingons in Star Trek. They evolved and then de-evolved. And started evolving again. Nope. I think it's just the Indo-European languages haven't fully evolved yet. And who knows? If ancient Egyptian was actually still around, who knows? Ancient Egyptian may have become tonal. Or was it tonal? Nate, do we know anything about ancient Egyptian?
I do
not. Not ancient Egypt, ancient Egyptian language. Do we know anything about this? I know, poor Mike. He doesn't like the tones. I know you don't like the tonal languages. Too many tones all over the place. I don't know anything. Oh, here, we'll just do this. Oh, they just... So yes, so ancient Egyptian didn't have tones, but but if it was still around, maybe it would have evolved to have tones. Oh, boys. That's an interesting theory. Maybe I should research that. Yeah, okay, her name is just 2. I'm not gonna do this one perfectly. Wait, did I type her name right? Yeah. So rising. None. Yeah, it's this A. What's that A? Is that rising? Rising tone? Weird A. Thought so. I thought it was a weird looking A. Wait, why is it doing that? Wait, why is my keyboard being stupid? I tried to backspace and it goes right back to the beginning. Why is it doing that? Chromebook, why are you being weird too? Why are all my... Nate, why is technology being weird with me? Like... I hit the backspace button to delete something and it jumped to the beginning of the line. Yeah, D was right. Technology be messing with me in the last 24 hours. I'm not sure the stream will last very long. And I'm sorry because I actually do want to do stuff, but things are just being stupid and getting in my way. Dad's belly has become smaller. Why don't I remember? See this one? Yeah. Yeah. No. No. I'm not even concentrating, am I? Oh, sorry, it's not rising tone. It's a that tone thing. What's my... Can I move this? Why is it at the top there? Just... Oh, okay, it is at the bottom. I'm just checking the camera. That's better. It's evolving the backwards blank. Stick around for another 1,000 years. You might have to learn tonal languages at some point. Zoe. Mom has put on weight. Okay. Mom. Fat. Basically, she's gotten fatter, but they're being polite and said she put on weight. I don't understand the difference between this, and then this one and this one. I don't get the difference. They don't explain that. Zentimetzoy. I can't talk. I'm sorry. I want to talk. I want to stream. FML, Nate. FML. Nate.
Yeah.
has grown 3 centimeters. Okay, next. Con mèo. I move this thing over a bit. There we go. This cat is getting fatter too. Con mèo này. Getting fatter. Béo xa rồi. Oh, I missed this one. It's all of it. Okay. I guess the whole thing means to get fat. Duck. Go oi. Her hair has grown 5 centimeters. Zai. Zoe. I think I heard her say Zai Zoe. Zai. What did she say? Za. Nam. Okay. Next. Tu Feng is prettier now. Okay. Bai Zhao. Tu Feng is prettier now. Is this one? This one was like getting fatter or something? The weather is getting hotter. The weather is getting hotter. Oh, I don't remember. This is at the end, but wait. Why is she pronouncing this like num? Nong, nen, zoi. My older sister's belly is getting bigger. My older sister's belly is getting bigger. Yeah. What was this again? This was something else. I guess those two things are going to take a while to copy. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm going to pause this one then. Do this one. Make this one copy faster. How long is it going to take to copy that? Come on. Oh my god, FML. Okay, that's better. Why is it taking so long? Okay, that's better. Wait, what? The copying speed dropped down, Nate. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It was megabytes, now it's kilobytes. Nate.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. Why? Why FML? You know, maybe because I have my stream running in the stream manager.
Possibly.
Okay. Well, that sucks. Guess I need to keep an eye on my stream manager. So that's probably why then, okay. But why would that even matter? I'm copying from one drive to the next. I mean, guess RAM? Slowing it down. Van Hong has grown 3 centimeters. Gal, then. Oh my god, we finished 2 lessons of Vietnamese.
It's probably because you're streaming.
Yep. I'm not streaming from that laptop though. Nate, that's what I said. I'm not streaming from that laptop because I need to do the copying. I'm streaming from Chromebook. All right, we finished those 2 lessons in that skill. Direction adverb. 77.1% done this course. I want to finish it. What's this one? Emphasize 3 lessons. I'll look at this later. Okay. That's a little bit of Vietnamese today. What's going on here? How long have I been streaming? How long have I been on? Oh wait, I can't see my stream. Just under an hour? 30, just a bit more than half an hour?
Yeah.
Fine, maybe I have time to do a little bit of Duolingo. I'm going to do 2 lessons of Ukrainian. Maybe I should add that on there. All right, we're going to do some Ukrainian, something easier. 2 lessons. Actually, did I even read the tips for this? I don't even remember. Park. Airport. Aeroport. She says that AE weird. To? Who's at the airport? Vietnamese bank. This isn't my bank. Veliki Park. A big park. Knowing some Russian helps with Ukrainian. Yeah, maybe I will concentrate on some Slavic languages for the next little while I do Vietnamese. Це дуже великий airport. So this is still nominative case. It's a very big airport. It's a very big airport. The director is not at the bank now. So this is prepositional case. He's not in. He's I'm going to go with the director isn't at the bank now. Zaraz. Yes. No, she's quiet. Why is she so quiet? Oh, and let me know if you guys can't hear Duolingo. Let me check the audio on this. Wait, is there no audio? Did I just do all the Vietnamese and there was no audio? No one said anything. Oh, good lord. Why is it not capturing audio? Okay, I gotta screen share this a different... I think the thing is I captured the screen share. I captured the window and it's not capturing the audio for some reason. I'm so sorry about that. You didn't notice anything, Mike? You don't hear the Ukrainian at all. I'm gonna change this. I gotta change the screen capture. All right. It's supposed to share. So when I capture the window, it doesn't share the audio. I forgot about that, actually. That's my fault. I'm sorry. You couldn't hear any of the Vietnamese. I could do those lessons again. Restream? Am I still live? Hopefully I'm still live. Okay, I'm still live. That was weird. Restream just kind of went weird on me. Why? FML, FML, FML. Whoa! Technology's messing with me. Everything's messing with me. Thanks for the contribution, Mike. I'm playing Duolingo on my own. That's fair. 79% raised. Okay. Fine. You know what? Just because I'm just going to redo those lessons, those 2 Vietnamese lessons, because there was no audio being shared and nobody could hear the Vietnamese. So I'm just going to do those over again. It shouldn't take very long. It shouldn't take very long now that I already did it once. See, because I can do a review. All right. Oh, wait. I forgot to share. Oh, hold on. I forgot to put this up on. Not maximize this. There we go. Okay, real stream starting now. I'm sorry if there was no audio. Hopefully there's audio now. Here we go again. See? Here, Mike, look, it says, but I guess if I thought about French, then I would remember, then I would have figured this out. But I was looking at the picture, which is an open box, and that's not suitcase or luggage.
Vali.
And it's Vali, so probably from French, yes, valise, as Patty was pointing out, but I wasn't thinking about French at the time. Okay. Okay, sounds like you guys got audio from the desktop now. What is that name? What? Gujarat? Sorry, Nate, Mike. Like, what is that? Good advice is hard to come by. Probably true. You want my advice? I'm gonna repeat what Miller said on The Expanse. Wait, except I don't remember exactly what he said on The Expanse. But the gist of Miller's point on The Expanse was just don't do what everybody else tells you to do. You gotta think with your head, your brain. Use your brain. Think about it first. Yeah, this is louder than I wanted it to be.
Anna gầy đi rồi.
She's loud. Anna goi đi rồi.
Anna gầy đi rồi. Anna gầy đi rồi.
Anna has them down. Yep.
Cái quần này ngắn đi. Cái quần này ngắn đi rồi.
This luggage is lighter.
Cái vali này nhẹ đi rồi.
Nhẹ.
Cái vali này nhẹ. Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi. Học sinh trong trường. Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi. Ít đi rồi.
Okay, next. Next one. My money is getting less.
Tiền của tôi ít đi rồi.
Tu Feng's hair has become shorter. Tu Feng. Tu Feng's hair has become shorter. So, Nate, you know how I was saying that the touchpad on the MSI laptop is so much bigger than what I'm used to, and then I go to my Chromebook and I keep going like all the way.
That's not
Why do they have to be special and give an extra thing touchpad? It's not like a gamer is going to use a touchpad to play games anyways. It's a gaming laptop. You don't need an extra wide touchpad. A gamer's not going to touch the touchpad at all. And if anything, they should make the touchpad smaller on a gaming laptop. Right?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. Does it make any sense then? FML. I'm raging at everything just because now. Nate's used to it.
Bụng bố
You are
nhỏ
too.
lại rồi. Bụng bố nhỏ lại rồi. Máy bay chậm lại rồi. Máy bay chậm lại rồi.
Oh, actually, I did finish copying that one. Okay. I think it picked up again, Nate.
Máy bay chậm lại rồi. Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi.
Yes, good advice is hard to come by. It is, Mike, it is. Think for yourself. That's the best advice. Actually, I think you should. I think you really shouldn't just take people's advice. Take everything with a grain of salt.
Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi.
This is so funny that this means student in Vietnamese. Because what does that mean in Chinese, Nate? Hoxin? Or actually Cantonese. Chinese Cantonese, Hoxin. It's kind of used derogatively towards people that were born overseas.
I don't know what that means.
No, I'm telling you what the Chinese Cantonese means.
Yeah,
But I don't know what characters they are.
that's what I meant. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know the characters, but it's like Hoksin in Chinese and Cantonese means like, oh, Chinese, but it's born overseas, as in you're not like pure Chinese. Like screw that.
Học sinh trong trường ít đi
But
rồi.
this means student in Vietnamese, and I think it does probably come from the Chinese characters, because Hok also means to learn with a different tone. Hoksin is probably some form of like in Sang.
Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi.
I'm gonna try and type this.
Học sinh trong trường ít đi rồi.
So falling. Thanks for the contribution, ages. That being said, never listen to what Juice says.
Bụng bố nhỏ lại rồi.
Thanks for the contribution, guys. Let me see. I think we're at 80% raised, and we got 2 days left. Take everything with a grain of brain. That's actually better, Mike. I agree with Mike. Use some brains. Yes, Mike has that think emote all the time. He's got that think emote ready every time. Think! Should I go back to talking about the open cardboard box being luggage?
Bụng bố nhỏ lại rồi. Bụng bố. Bụng bố nhỏ lại rồi. Nhỏ lại rồi.
And how are you today, Juice?
Bụng bố nhỏ lại rồi.
Hope your last 24 hours is going better than mine, FML. Are you seriously asking, Juice, or are you just trolling Mike there?
Mẹ béo ra rồi.
It was good until someone made fun of me. Just saying.
Mẹ béo ra rồi.
If you don't speak normally like a normal person, I'm just gonna say don't listen to them.
Mẹ béo ra rồi.
There's a Dutch expression. It's called doe normaal. Doe even normaal. Doe even normaal. I gotta put that in my chat rules, okay? Though, you know, Dutch people also like to write Eva like this. Eva, which also shows up in chat like this. And you'll see Dutch chatters with the FF, and it just means Eva. I don't think this is just Hanoi accent. Actually, somebody else that's learned Vietnamese before told me it seemed to be all over the place on LingoDeer. But if it sounds more Hanoi to you, well, that's interesting. Sometimes ignorance just works better. Just sometimes we can throw logic out the window. No, you asked the question. Oh, I thought you said what actually has grains. Oh, okay, fine. FF because it's more than one E, i.e. FF in which F which sounds like Ava.
It is actually FF.
I know it is.
Not AFF, but FF.
Is it pronounced FF?
Usually, yeah.
They pronounce it FF when they type it in chat?
Yeah.
Wait.
I've heard.
Wait, did it say Effa? Did it say Effa?
It's FF.
It's pronounced Ava.
I'm telling you, that's how I usually hear them say it.
It's pronounced Ava. Oh, geez, I can't even type one here. What the hell did I just press? Oh my god. Technology messing up with me today. This stream might end sooner than 3 hours because technology is fighting with me. FML. No. Ava.
I'm just telling you how I hear it when they say it quickly.
Maybe they're just anglicizing it, Nate.
Maybe.
Like when they type it as FF in chat, they're anglicizing it. Right? But the actual word is pronounced Ava.
You know.
See, I'm not normal, so I'm not gonna think it. No, it's gotta be two F's.
Mẹ béo ra rồi.
Okay, so fine. Then I can say do F normal. So they actually say like do F normal. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're anglicizing it because it's punny with the whole English. Effin.
Mẹ béo ra rồi.
Mama's put on weight.
Văn Hùng cao lên 3 cm rồi.
What's a Kriegsverbrecher? Oh yeah, I can't do that because it's not actually in the... Hold on. Oh, sorry, I just lost the chat. It's a war crime. I just lost the chat. Hold on. Let me go back over here and look at my chat. No, Juice, I'm talking about Dutch. I'm doing politics in German to English. Ooh, fun. No, not fun. I'm just going to put this on here for now. Okay? And hey, look what's on screen now. This is kind of why I like Restream, because I could do things like this that I can't do on my Linux machine.
Văn Hùng
Like
cao lên 3 cm rồi.
my OBS Studio on Linux doesn't allow me to do things like that, Nate. Nate? No, look. I'm trying to get your attention.
I am looking.
Look what's on screen.
Yes, I see it. At the bottom left.
Văn Hùng cao lên 3 cm rồi.
F your life as well.
F my mouse. Apparently, if I accidentally press this thing on the screen, it goes back.
This is funny. I'm not sure everything you say is even funny. Juice.
Văn Hùng cao lên 3 cm rồi.
I mean, maybe it's funny for you, but I'm not sure it's funny for everyone.
Văn Hùng cao lên 3 cm rồi.
Guys, beware. I'm having a FML 24 hours, okay? So tech is fighting with me, so beware. What's that emote, Mike? Oops. I gotta be careful. I almost clicked on the ban button. Fire, yes, fire. It's just a bird streamers.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
Yes, because that's what I did when I woke up today. The very first thing I thought about was I want to do a stream where I'm just burning everything Juice says. No, it's not. I just have other things to think about and that's distracting.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi. Tóc cô ấy dài. Tóc cô ấy dài ra 5 cm rồi.
But Mike was just Mike was just saying he got good advice is hard to come by in his Duolingo German. So I was saying, yes, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt. Drama ensues for who, Mike? Con mèo.
Con mèo này cũng béo ra rồi.
Don't take it to heart, Juice. I'm just, like I said, FML in the last 24 hours.
Con mèo này cũng béo ra rồi.
I don't tend to hold grudges with people, so don't worry about it.
Con mèo này cũng béo ra rồi. Bụng chị tôi to lên rồi. Bụng chị tôi to lên rồi.
Right, Nate? I don't tend to hold grudges, right?
Bụng chị tôi to lên rồi.
I may have banned a couple of people off of my channel already, but it's not really because I'm holding a grudge. I'm just like persona non grata. That's all. Cara loco constemo. That's literally everything's crazy with Tama's theme, though, right? So no, I don't want to do that. That's a Spanish expression I haven't heard. Oh, to each his own. To each his own, basically. Just like the feeling of power. No, you're wrong. What you're wrong. No, I don't actually. I don't like the feeling of power. In fact, I've turned down authority. I've turned down positions of authority. Right, Nate? I don't actually like the feeling of power necessarily. However, don't mistake that with someone who has power. Just knows what they're doing with it. The weather is getting hot. Getting hot. Getting hot. This is getting cold. Oh, jeez, what was getting hot again? I'm going to go with this one because it's using this one. And this one's using this. I'm going to go with this. No, that is hot. I thought that was cold. Oh, bad me.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
Okay. Bay. No. Bay. Zo. Right. Tu Fong. Yeah, I remember how to spell Tu Fong. Tu. Type properly. Tu.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
Yes, no, I'm not always like this, guys. It's just I'm having a FML 24 hour for the last 24 hours, okay? That's all. The stream's only going to be for 3 hours. No, what did I do wrong? Oh, I misspelled this. Oh, yeah, Zoe. No wonder. I thought it was weird. Oops. Try that again.
Thời tiết nóng lên rồi.
I'm talking about the banning people thing. No, Juice. They grossly infringed on my chat rules and then proceeded to ignore me telling them not to do something. Well, one of them did. The other one was just rude. Straight up rude. First time you walk into somebody's chat and you're straight up rude to me, if you walk into my chat and you're straight up rude to me, yeah, you are going to get banned. And it wasn't just being rude to me, it's just fundamentally disrespectful. I stream language learning not just because I'm trying to learn a language. I stream language learning because this is a languages and culture stream. It's fundamentally about appreciation for languages and culture, for different cultures. So anybody walks into my channel and has a problem with the language I'm learning for whatever reason, I don't give a damn. You don't need to watch my stream. If you don't like the language I'm learning, for some reason it offends you, why are you on my stream? That person got banned immediately. I won't take that kind of stuff on my stream ever, regardless of what language I'm learning. If somebody walks into my chat and says something about somebody else's language in chat, they are going to get banned. Okay? No, I also won't tolerate bullying in my chat. If somebody feels like they're being bullied, they can privately message me on Twitch. Of course, not you, Juice. No, I don't like banning people. I don't want to ban people. But just don't push it. Sounds like you're making excuses to learn French. I've already learned French, Juice. Je grandis en apprenant le français, mais je ne le parle pas. Je comprends français. Okay, where am I? The other person got banned because I repeatedly told them to stop doing something and they ignored me and kept
Phương
doing it.
sinh ra rồi.
If I tell you to stop doing something, cease immediately.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
That's just the short of it, especially if I repeatedly tell you to stop doing something. Bay. Rồi.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
And you're right, Juice. To each their own. This is my channel. I run it the way I want. Everybody else is allowed. Every other streamer is allowed to run their channel the same way. It doesn't mean I have to be there. I'm fully aware of that when I go to somebody else's stream, that it's their channel and it's their rules.
Bây giờ Thu Phương sinh ra rồi.
Bây giờ Thu Phương. All right, there you go. I got that right this time.
Bụng chị tôi to lên rồi.
And Nate can attest to the fact that I don't actually like banning people, right? Nate?
I don't think you've actually banned that many people.
No, I don't. I banned 2 people precisely.
Bụng chị tôi
I mean,
to lên rồi.
actually, probably more because we banned like the obvious spam bots, but actual people.
I think those count.
Yeah, don't count. Actual people have only banned 2. Why is there an L there?
Bụng chị tôi to lên rồi.
Oh, lens. What am I hearing? Yay. I only got 4 XP there because I made too many mistakes, but it was a review because when I did the lesson earlier, the audio wasn't being streamed, so I just redid this to share the. He was silent for too long. It seems sus. You really don't know Nate very well. Nate always takes a while to answer me. Let's put it this way. If I send him an SMS message, he's more likely to answer that than me asking him the same question in person, even though he's sitting across the table from me. Yeah, exactly. He's reading. He doesn't multitask very well. If you ever meet him in real life, he can only really handle one conversation at a time, right?
Yep.
It's really hard for him for some reason. Wait, what's going on here? Why is it showing that? Wait, why is it? Oh, sorry. It's not showing that at all. It's showing that to me. I'm so confused. Okay, back to the Duolingo Ukrainian lesson that I started, but then I figured out there was no audio, so I'm going to restart the lesson. All right. Can I not minimize that? Can I minimize that? Yeah. I'm going to restart this lesson. That means my brain is at least 10 to 15 seconds behind. I'm talking about when she asked if she likes banning people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It took me a few seconds to process the question. As I am busy reading about people trying to survive an infantry battle in my novel. He's not reading history. He's reading a novel. Cool, I love history. What are you reading again, Nate?
Yeah.
It's
Some new novel.
it's not historical fiction, though.
Nah.
Nah, it's not historical fiction. Very likely it's probably like fantasy or science fiction or something along those lines. You know what? I didn't read the tips for this thing, did I? Locative case. Oh no, I did read these. I did read these notes. Yes, I did read these notes actually. Okay, we're going to continue the lesson. The Pariah by Anthony Ryan. Yeah, actually, the thing you gotta understand about Nate is I think Nate is more OCD-ish than ADHD, which means, yes, he gets extremely focused on whatever he's doing. And if you try to talk to him in real life, he won't even realize that you're talking to him. He may hear the sounds around him, but he won't process it as, oh, someone's talking to me, and what exactly did they say? I, on the other hand, I'm not exactly ADHD, but I grew up with a big family, so there was always multiple conversations going on at the same time. So I got used to parsing all the multiple conversations going on around me to the point where it's like I have my mom and my 2 sisters asking me questions at the same time. I do process it, but I still have to answer one at a time because it just gets complicated.
Park.
I'm probably closer to OCD on that whole spectrum of ADHD or OCD, right, Nate?
Mm-hmm.
Аеропорт.
Without actually being OCD.
Хто в аеропорту? Хто?
Who's at the airport? But hey, I at least know how to deal with that aspect in order to get things done.
Це не мій банк.
This isn't my... I'm typing in Vietnamese, aren't I? There we go. What would the airport be called? Are you seriously asking? If an airport's in the air, it's more than likely a spaceport.
Великий парк. Великий.
A big park.
Це дуже великий аеропорт.
This is a very big airport. I don't know. I think Nick could probably think of an answer for that. Airport. I feel like the Marvel Cinematic Universe is an answer to this question. I did too, actually. No, like, now they'd use on Venus, still on the planet, but not in space. There probably is an answer in the Marvel Cinematic Universe for that.
Директор не в банку зараз.
The director isn't at the bank now.
В банку є люди.
The bank?
В банку є люди.
Ukrainian keyboard. Do I have a Ukrainian keyboard installed? Oh, shoot, I don't. Okay, hold on. I gotta install a Ukrainian keyboard. Give me a few. Add input method. All right, that should be added. Let's go back to this. Let's see. Let's go to my Ukrainian keyboard. And I wish I could reorder the keyboards on my Chromebook. They don't allow me to do that. It's kind of painful.
В банку є люди.
She's quiet compared to LingoDeer.
В банку є люди.
The banku.
В банку є люди.
Yeah, Ludi. Which one? Yeah. I don't know. The banku. Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah. Ludi. Where was that letter? Yeah. Ludi. Ludi? No, I don't think that's right. Yeah, it's that that glide. Not Ludi, but Ludi. There are people at the bank? Oh, it's a question. Are there people at the bank? I can tell it was
В
question.
банку є люди. В банку є люди.
How do I know it's a question or a statement here? People? Huh? Oh, jeez. Translate. Yeah. It didn't sound like a question at all to me. That's not a question mark. Where's the question mark on this keyboard? Took my answer anyways. Oh, one. I have done Russian juice. I did Russian from Spanish.
Я в аеропорту, а вона в офісі.
If you're interested in learning Russian, you should try the Russian for Spanish speakers course. You review your Spanish and learn another language at the same time. It's actually one of the earliest Duolingo courses I ever streamed. Actually, hold on. Yes. I think the first thing I did to test out my stream, to test out streaming Duolingo, I streamed a little bit of Dutch review. And then I went and proceeded to continue with Russian for Spanish speakers. It was pretty fun. Not terribly difficult, you know. Я в аэропорту. Wait, why is that not on?
Я в аеропорту, а вона в офісі. Я в аеропорту, а вона в офісі.
Typing in Ukrainian again. I'm at the airport and she's at the office. Yeah, this is why I understand the vocabulary, because I did Russian before. Yes, I was doing Arabic when you came around, Mike. You know what happened, Mike? I got to the point of doing the Russian for Spanish speakers course where it was starting to be painful, I think, because they weren't taking some of my answers for the Spanish. And so I understood the Russian, but then some of the answers I was putting for the Spanish, I think they weren't taking it, and I was getting mad at it. I was like, you're not accepting my answers. Sadly, I don't use Duo anymore. And I'm still using Duo. They haven't totally peeved me off yet. You can also try LingoDeer then. They have Russian and Spanish on LingoDeer. You could probably do Russian for Spanish speakers. Like, you could probably put LingoDeer's interface into Spanish and do the Russian course that way. Yeah, I'll show you. Let's see if I can do it here. Let's see. Oh, no, I'm not sharing that tab. Hold on a second. I gotta switch which tab I'm sharing. Hold on a sec. Give me a second. Here, back to LingoDeer. All right. So this is Vietnamese I'm doing here. So you can add a course. You can do this in the app version. So that there's cursos en español. Oh, no, they don't have Russian. I'm sorry, they don't have Russian. That's too bad. They have, like, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. So LingoDeer is great for that. But they have Russian on here already. Yes, because they have Russian too now. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Oh yeah, you did use Busu. Duo just started boring me for some reason. Yeah, you know what? Originally, Duolingo's lessons used to be 10 exercises. Now it's doubled to 20, maybe. They do have Russian on Busu, actually. But I don't know if you can do it from Spanish. If you pay, it's understandable. What? Do it just start boring me for some reason? If you pay, it's understandable. Mike? Okay. Nita can duke it out over that one. Oh, sorry, I didn't switch the screen again. Let's switch this back. Switch this back to Duo. There you go. Back to Duo. Вона в парку.
Вона в парку з другом.
Парку з другом. Oh, she's at the park with her friends. This is very, very close to Russian, people.
Другом.
З другом. Using YouTube for language learning. Yeah, you can. I'm a language learning cheapskate. I know you are, Mike, but you're also a student, so it's understandable. Huh? Don't say what. You can use YouTube for some things. There are some good language learning stuff on there. Depends. Problem is it's hard on YouTube to find like really good stuff sometimes.
Я в парку. В.
And the language learning podcast can be tricky because I think somebody found like Thai 101 podcast on YouTube, but it only taught you a little bit of the Thai writing system and just kind of left it at that. And I'm like, this is mean. Yavupaku. I'm at the park. Yavupaku. Yavupaku. I thought they...
В.
The.
Парку.
Yavupaku.
Що є в парку? Що є в парку? Що є в парку?
Who's at the park?
Парку. Що?
Что? What's at?
Є. В.
This means
Yeah.
there is. What's at the park then? I guess. What is there at the park? Because they put this yeah
Що
in,
є?
meaning is there. Whoop, what's there? Next. Yeah, perfect. Okay, one more lesson of Ukrainian, and then I am going to switch over to Skritter. Nah, I won't. Nate knows a Ukrainian person. Does she get mad when you tell her it sounds like Russian? No. Depends on the Ukrainian. Well, let me put it another way. Russian and Ukrainian sound like each other. Russian sounds like Ukrainian.
Місто.
Misto. What got censored? She speaks both anyway. Exactly. If I recall, she said her grandfather is Russian or something. Yeah. Exactly. They're not going to get that upset. Most of them have like Russian relatives.
Я люблю Одесу.
And vice versa. I think there's a lot of there's a certain number of Russians that have Ukrainian relatives. Yeah, I would say probably that, Juice. Because North America. Yes, she lives in Ukraine.
Я люблю Одесу.
Я люблю Одесу.
Люблю
I love
Одесу.
Odessa. I don't love Odessa. I don't even know Odessa.
Де ви живете?
Where do you live?
Живете. Ви. Де?
Де ви?
Де ви живете?
Де ви живете? Sorry, she speaks both, right? The person we're talking about, right?
Mhm. She does.
Oh, sorry. Why did I do that? Because I was talking to Nate and I said she. I meant, where do you
Мій
live?
офіс в Атланті. Офіс.
My office is in Atlanta.
Атланті.
Yeah, so declined, locative case, or prepositional case.
Київ. Київ. Київ.
Kiev.
Київ – це столиця.
Kiev is
Столиця.
the capital.
Це.
They do, however, probably get upset when you type it as that, the old Russian way for Kiev, instead of the Ukrainian way. This must be the curse word course. That's why it is censored. Sorry. The point being, I got the impression that it's not super uncommon for them to speak both. Sorry, what is being censored, Juice? Nothing's being censored. Unless you're typing a word that I banned.
У мене є сім'я в селі.
У меня
У мене є сім'я в селі.
семья.
У мене є сім'я в селі.
I have
Сім'я.
family in
Селі.
Okay. I have family in the village.
Хто живе в селі?
Who lives in the village? Who lives in the village?
Хто живе в селі? В. Моя подруга Вікторія живе в Одесі. Моя подруга Вікторія живе в Одесі.
My
Подруга.
podruha. My female friend. Yeah. Podruha. My friend Victoria lives
Одесі.
in Odessa. Oh, Odessa is a place. Okay, I don't know if I love Odessa. I haven't been there yet. No, I have an extension juice. The point being, I got the impression that it's not super uncommon for them to speak both. Nice. I know some Americans that live in a village near the border. No, on Duolingo, I have dual strength extension that hides the sentences until I reveal it because I want to just listen to the audio. Makes it look like it's just hiding it until I want to see it. This way I can practice the audio listening.
Він живе в столиці.
Він живе в столиці. He lives in the city.
Столиці.
He lives in the capital.
В. Живе. Він.
It actually helps to be able to hide all the sentences. I don't know if you can see this or not on stream. No, you can't see it. Sorry, because I'm not sharing the actual desktop. There's something called dual strength. You can get that. But then again, you're not using Duolingo anymore, so you don't need it. It still looks sus. Oh, dears. Hey, Juice. Adrenaline. How's it going? Thanks for the raid in the holes. Shout out Adrenaline. Thank you, Mike. But still looks sus. Thanks, Mike. Hi, Faye. How is it tonight? What were you doing? Wait, games. Why does it say games and demos? Was it an actual demo? Well, Adrenaline says hi.
Це велика вулиця в Денвері. Велика.
This is a small,
Вулиця.
big street.
Велика.
This is a
Вулиця.
big street
Денвері.
in Denver. I was playing one of my favorite games, Resonance of Fate, in Spanish. Oh, good job. How is it? How did it go? Well, that's always refreshing if you don't know what to play. That's very cool, actually. Yeah, I mean, see, if I actually lived in Spain instead of the Netherlands, I could just easily focus on Spanish and just play all my games and play some of my games in Spanish because honestly, I prefer to watch movies and play games in the language it was actually written in. So yes, possibly I should be playing Final Fantasy games in Japanese. Well, some of them, especially the ones with audio. But because I don't have to learn Spanish, though, then again, it's a secondary language. Technically, in the European Union, they say you should know 3 languages, 3 of the European Union languages. So for me, that would be English, Dutch, and then I have a choice between Spanish or French because I still know some French. And I'm like, yeah, choice between Spanish or French, probably Spanish. Though I'd like to change it to something else, maybe. Who knows? Maybe Greek. What? Why are you asking me this, Juice? Why do you want my... Don't ask me. Don't ask me for advice. Make up your own mind. Do you think I can still make it as a comedian? Or would I try something new? Juice, I think Mike should be a stand-up comedian. I don't think I ever said this about you. It was good. It was a nice refresher for the language too. I have a few days to do things until the 28th. Wait, what do you mean you have a few days to do things until the 28th? What happens on the 28th? Nice. I play my games in Spanish too. That's totally. I'm playing Metro Exodus at the moment. Awesome. Is that because you're learning the language or is it your first? I believe it's because Juice is learning Spanish. Thank you, Mike. 404 bad signs. 404. 404 bad sirens. The 404. Nate, do you remember what the 404 is?
Uh-huh.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Oh yeah, we passed 401 already. A new game I'm interested called Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon releases on the 28th. Interesting. Yes, today is Sunday. Yes, next Sunday will be Halloween. So next Sunday's language stream will be a bit short, but I'm going to make it sort of Halloween themed, at least culturally tied into the origins of Halloween. So that language stream will be tied to the origins of Halloween, aka Samhain. And I'll explain a bit more about why I call it Samhain as well. Yes, I will be doing a Halloween stream as well next Sunday evening. So hopefully I'll be able to do both and I won't be too tired. I will do my best. Why do I hear to... What? Learning it. Yes, why do you come here? Cool. Have you done the Duolingo course? I think he did. Or maybe he stopped.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті. Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті. Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Oh, geez, I don't know what she's saying. T?
Ти в
V.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
What? Denver. Don't suppose you've heard of Danganronpa. Not me, I haven't. I quit it because I became streak zombie. What do you mean streak zombie? Where's the period? Where's the period on this Ukrainian keyboard? That's the comma. Wait. Is it where the comma was? No, that's 3. I don't know where they put the period on this keyboard. All right, Nate. Naps you. Oh, it's down there. What's going on in chat? Became streak zombie. What do you mean streak zombie? Started getting bored of it. Did you officially drop your streak? That's fair. I did find it a bit of a chore after a while. I'm only doing dual to keep the streak. That's what I do. I do Duolingo to keep it straight. Nah, to be fair, I'm still learning the other languages on Duolingo for the courses that I haven't finished. I haven't finished the Ukrainian course, obviously, so that's why I'm still doing it. I still have a streak. So maybe at some point I might give up on my streak, but my streak is ridiculously long. I think I'm heading into 7 years soon. 6 year streak on Duolingo. It's ridiculous. My guess. That's what happened with Nate here. That just went to go take a nap. He got mad at it and said, screw. Actually, I remember exactly what happened, even though Nate doesn't remember this. We were both, he told me about Duolingo when for pretty much like a couple of years after it came out. He found it. He's like, you should try this. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Because I don't like the teaching methodology on Duolingo to begin with. It's all about translation. And I still don't like just doing translation stuff to learn a language. I really don't, which is why I use other language apps. So Nate and I were both doing Duolingo, And eventually, he just got mad at it because Duolingo still to this day does A/B testing type of things before it rolls out new features to everyone. And so he got put into whatever A/B other one, and Duolingo stopped giving him lingots for having a 7-day streak or 10-day streak? 10-day streak. Every 10 days, you get lingots on Duolingo. I, to this day, still get lingots for every 10-day streak. And my streak is ridiculous. So it's like about 2,000-day streak. So every 10 days, I get at least 200 lingots. But they stopped giving Nate lingots early on. So he got mad at it and said, screw that. I'm not doing any more to keep the streak. That's what happened.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Ni, yeah.
Я
Fatlan.
в Атланті.
Okay, I can't remember this, I think. Ni, ya, at, lanti. Why did I type wrong? Oh, no. Are you from Denver? Duh. Wait. Are they mad at me for the punctuation? Oh, yeah, Valenti. No.
Ви хочете
Why
жити
did
в
I do
Києві?
that? FML, I can't concentrate.
Ви.
Actually, you know what? I have to start this other copy that I needed to copy. Okay, so it finished copying that stuff. Okay, it did. My backup drive failed and I'm copying stuff at the same time as I'm streaming. But I'm streaming from my Chromebook instead. That's why I'm streaming from my Chromebook. So, that's why I'm saying FML. Seriously, FML. Wait. This is not. I'm missing stuff. Why am I missing stuff? Some stuff didn't copy. Okay, I'll just try this. Hopefully it goes. Okay. Copy. Okay, hopefully that doesn't take very long. And then the next one, to copy this one. I said FML, drive failed me. You know, I think maybe I'm going to blame Windows for whenever I have an external drive that fails, I blame Windows. And there's a reason for that because Windows, every time I've noticed this, every time I unplug a drive or try to unplug a drive from Windows and I accidentally don't unplug it properly, Windows tries to read it again just before I actually unplug it and then it gets mad at the drive. I hate that. So I am blaming Windows, of course, for my drive failing. I do not like Windows at all. I'm so sorry that we have a generation of people that grew up on Windows. Because out of all the operating systems, I don't like Windows. Closed captioning is always a little bit off. Doesn't understand what I say. Copy, coffee, copy. But you know what the Korean word for coffee is? Copy. The F and P are very close. Phonetically speaking, the F and P are really close. Like, wait, did you just type that using Ukrainian? I stopped caring for lingots because it just seemed like an arbitrary goal with no real purchase. It is true. There's no real purchase value to the lingots, Adrenaline. But if you've ever watched me play games, I broke the bank in Mass Effect, the first game. I got 9,999,999 credits in the Mass Effect game. Every time I play that game, I break the bank. It makes me happy. So the lingots just make me happy. And yes, there's no real purchase value for them. Except that a lot of us Duolingo people that started using it really early on wanted to have avatars, like cool dual avatars that we could use for our profile pictures. We'd happily spend lingots on that, but no, they want us to spend lingots on testing out of a skill. Why do you think I'm mad at Duolingo? Don't you guys think it would be cool to have cute little dual avatars with their oat scarves, their little language scarves around? And we wanted that. Duolingo didn't listen to us. They were mean. But plus, I also give lingots to people when they make interesting or good comments on the forums, because I do use the forums on Duolingo. I remember why I still come to the stream. It keeps me humble. See? Exactly, Juice. I'm keeping you humble. It's my job. Very true. Unfortunately. Honestly, I'm amazed how accurate it is given what I've seen, but it still makes me glad to have good ears. I wish there was a multilingual closed captioning though, because when I say things in Dutch, check this one out. I mean, it's technically swearing in Dutch, mild swearing in Dutch, but godverdomme. Let's see what it says. That's not what I said at all. You don't even have my English right. It is set to Canadian English. Godverdomme. I speak Canadian. Windows could be better, but I found Mac OS harder. You found Mac OS harder? I actually was okay with the Mac system. Mike, are you saying copy paste in like Ukrainian or pretend Ukrainian? I didn't notice that. Is there a legendary skills which get expensive real quick? Yeah, I want my lingots back for the one legendary skill in Dutch. I want my lingots back. I'm not happy. I'm not satisfied. You know why I'm not satisfied? Because it doesn't truly reflect how I feel about my Dutch skills in real life, okay? Plus, I don't need to get that skill to legendary to know how good I am with my Dutch language skills. I live in the Netherlands. I'm sure somebody will tell me how good I am. Or not. Would be nice, sure. Yes, multilingual. Multilingual closed caption. You break the bank, so you can't go to prison. They ain't gonna put me in prison in Mass Effect. I'm a Spectre. Coffee party. Oh, is it coffee party in Korean? Oh, coffee party. Yes, it's not a stick party. I speak American. How do I? Exactly. Just I don't know. Why do you understand me at all? You speak American. I speak Canadian. Adrenaline, I think, speaks a mix up mash of American and British. And Rachel just speaks British.
Хочете
You want
жити
to
в
live.
Києві. Вони живуть в місті, а я живу в селі.
I only use sentences, so never ask me to repair my alphabet knowledge forever. Oh, I just ignore that stuff. Patty, I ignore all of that. I'm trying to get all the courses to level 1 first, and then we'll see what I'm going to do. That's fair, since I lived for years. And yes, I remember you saying that. Why were you there, though? Just because? Were you there because of family, or just were you there for school? And I learned American. I don't know, Mike. Did you learn American English? Because my understanding is in Europe, most European schools teach British English. Dad's work. Oh, that's cool. British English be like, sure, this is sure. You're lucky Rachel's not here. I actually don't know what she'd say to that. She might actually laugh, but she might also say something.
Живуть в місті.
Okay, that was actually funny.
селі.
It's just like, huh. Okay, German thought that was funny. Oh man. He lives in Denver.
Він в Атланті. Атланті.
Він. He lives in Atlanta.
Він.
Oh, he's in Atlanta. Okay, so I did the Russian course on Duolingo already. I did 2 Russian courses on Duolingo already. Tried to pay close attention to the declensions
Атланті.
and stuff, but they're still not fully ingrained in my head. So doing Ukrainian might help with that because I need to remember to pay closer attention to declensions.
Я люблю моє місто. Люблю.
I love my
Місто.
town. I love my city. I do love my cities. City. I mean, Stan equals land. Wait, what? I mean, Stan equals land. Wait, what? Why does Stan equal land? I don't understand. They don't force you to go with either, but I know nobody who went with for British. Wait, what? No, but I thought they just teach English. How did they teach English to you? Right? Did they just pick one? Like they just taught English and everyone could just decide to write whether or not to write in British or American English or something? You should just be Canadian. Because I'm Canadian, I type things like this. Pick out the American spelling and the British spelling in that sentence. What I mean is, like, here we have names that end in bridge, shire, and so on. Other areas do the same thing in their language. Yeah, it was never a big deal. I will accept that. I realize America, humor, bread, America. You remember that video, Mike? Where they interviewed Canadians on their perceptions of Americans, and they interviewed some Canadian teenagers in Montreal, and they're like, oh yeah, and the Americans, they all say, America, I'm from America. Like, man, it made me laugh so hard.
Де ви живете?
Where do you live? Де ви живете? Живете?
Живете.
Живете.
Де ви живете?
Де ви живете?
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Oh, that's not Ukrainian. V. Oh, this was a question, actually, remember? Hold on a second, chat.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Ні.
Ти в Денвері? Ні, я в Атланті.
Я Atlantic. Yay. Finished. Yes, exactly. Canadian spelling. You'll never really be wrong because, like you know, I read a book from I read a book. I do read books. I actually do read quite a lot. I have a Goodreads profile because I do read fiction and nonfiction. Lately, not quite as much in years because I've been streaming. And plus, reading is getting harder for me because my vision is gradually going away. I read this book once, written by a British author that was using British spelling. So things like tire, T-Y-R-E instead of T-I-R-E. And then I saw somebody's review on Goodreads complaining about the spelling in this novel because it was written by a British person. So some American was complaining about the spelling, and I was like, it's British spelling. Not everybody wants to spell words like American. Uzbekistan. Oh, you're thinking about that. Okay, I wasn't sure what you're getting at. I know you were joking, Juice. It just wasn't a particularly funny joke. I understood it within a second and moved on. No, I didn't literally break the bank. It wasn't literal. It was figuratively. It's a figurative expression, break the bank. And I wouldn't say break the bank as to describe a physical thing. I would say something like, we broke and entered the bank. Bank in Norwegian is bank, which can also mean beating. Oh my God, Mike, really? Here. What? Books. I like books. What? Yes. There's your answer to earlier juice. Wait. What's the answer to earlier juice? Books. Uh-huh. Oh, we're gonna play words on stream. Adrenaline, you didn't have to redeem for that actually, Adrenaline, because I am gonna take a break now and play words on stream. I'm actually gonna just give you that back because I am gonna play words on stream. I might actually take that off because when I'm streaming from PlayStation, I can't actually play words on stream. But it's funny because you think about it, it could be taken that way. No, only people who are just taking a common English expression literally. Okay, where's my rewards thing? People complain about Chinese characters. You know what I have to complain about? Twitch changing all their quick actions with no text and just symbols. Yeah, I'm gonna just give you back those, Adrenaline. You didn't have to redeem for that. Oh, thank you. I quite like that redemption in general, but fair enough. No, I'm gonna play words on stream anyways. I might actually turn that one off. So, yeah, there. I did some Duolingo, okay, everyone? So let me set up words on stream because I am going to take a break. Can I go to words on stream? No, I want to go here. Hold on. Let's go here. Let me just stop sharing that thing and do this. Sign in with Twitch. Yes, Twitch emotes are... Thank you, Patty. Twitch emotes are way more confusing than hànzi and kanji. Thank you. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. You heard sirens again? 405 bad sirens. Break. Yes, break for me. Yes, but that's why it's kind of... Because it connects music. I didn't say it has nothing to do with an open mind, Juice. I laugh at some jokes for like a split second and I move on. I'm bored already. Some jokes are just boring because they're just too common to think about. Emote trees. Hey, why is this playing audio? Oh, because I've never used this on here. Why is this playing music? Stop that. Great. I'm gonna mute my stream later because it's playing copyrighted music. Thanks very much, words on stream. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not playing system audio. It's fine because I haven't shared the tab yet and the audio. That's cool. I don't think that works with restring. Autopilot on. Yeah. Okay. Music. I was the only one hearing the music, I think. Okay, back to this way. What, huh? You don't understand. You want to. No, because some of them are way too similar to each other. One's like a slight smiley, and then there's a normal smile, and then there's a bigger smile. But any of them, it could be anything. You do realize that technically with a lot of East Asian cultures, they don't actually use smiling as a way to convey human emotions. They use their eyes. Is this a Brit? Okay, I gotta pop up this chat again. I don't know if I do that, it'll get. Hold on a second. Okay, my copying thing is gonna take a while. That's fine. Yes, Mike. Maybe I don't understand human expression. No, I do actually. People don't understand mine. You know, sometimes I'll say something as a joke to Nate, and because he doesn't see my face, he can't tell that I'm joking because I say it so deadpan. He's just like, wait, what? They're like, you know, I was joking, right? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh my God, you really don't understand. Like, Nate does not know how to read my emotions at all. Is this a British emote? I don't know, maybe. For example, how do I know this means let's love smoking? Oh my God, does it? Yeah, the only reason the only way I can understand some of the emotes people have on Twitch is by hovering over it and seeing what what the description is. Thank you, Patty. See, I'm not the only one, people. We don't understand Canadian well enough. Well, you know, I'm not like 100% Canadian. I mean, I'm 100% Canadian, but I'm also sadly, I'm also part Asian. Culturally part Asian. I grew up with Asian culture and Canadian culture. That is true. Torontonians do not like to touch each other. It's generally pretty rude. Unless you're in like a business environment where you pretty much assumed that you might have to shake hands with people. But that's actually changed over the years in Canadian, I think in Toronto's work culture. They don't assume everyone's okay with shaking hands anymore. Okay, heritage, like me with Scotland and such. Yeah, exactly. It's like the mixed cultural upbringing or the mixed heritage is just always kind of amusing. Gives you a different perspective on a lot of things. I think moving to a different country also gives you a different perspective on a lot of things. Oh, I'm gonna change that back to wait, hold on a second. Let me finish doing one thing and then I can start doing the next thing. So it's on stream, share tab audio. All right, that should be shared now. That should be shared. Now I have to pull this up over here and I'm gonna hide my camera for now. Let's just turn off my camera. There we go, I'm back. Let's switch this over to Skritter. Where's my Skritter one? And that's my Skritter. Now, Skritter is not a free language learning app. It is a paid-for app. You get a 1-week free trial, and I think my free trial is up to date, but I get a chance to welcome back. Oh yes, my camera's back. I'm like, I was here. It's like, oh yeah, my camera is back. I have 78 items to review, but I did some earlier, and they keep adding. So I already did my 50 items for the day, but I'm gonna do a little bit more. Let's do a little bit. I'm gonna use my mouse actually for this. Those emotes are so very cute, Adrenaline. They are. All right, let's do this. This character is part of a word that is, I would say, very likely
可爱
related to, listen,
可爱
kuai, kuai, the Japanese word for cute. Thank you. I'm glad you think so too. That was fun. Now I feel more dyslexic after playing that game. Dyspraxic over here. Yeah. Well, I actually just feel like I don't know English when I do things like that because I know these words. I know some of the words that pop up, but I can't seem to make up 5-letter words sometimes in a word scramble like that. It's really bad. Okay. I can't decide if I like doing this with the mouse or my touchpad better. If I can't do this with the touchpad just using 2 hands. It makes, or technically my Chromebook has a touch screen. I can use the touch screen to do it, but you don't see me doing it. I'm just using my fingers. Okay, this one is
点钟
Dianzhong. Dianzhong is traditional. Actually, you know what? I have a stylus. I think the stylus works with my Chromebook screen. Let me try this. So I have a stylus that I might be able to use, right? With my Chromebook screen because it is a touchpad. Dian. No, wait. Is it this one? Oh my god. Nate, I should just do Skritter on my Chromebook because
Yeah, I see what you're doing. That's cool.
it's a touch screen. This is just so painful to use the... Nice. I'm dyspraxic. Though I'm glad we had someone here who could show me them. Yeah, some of those words are like, what is that? I have to look up some of the ones I don't know. Dyslexia, I mean. Both, they're usually opposites. I'm not sure Juice knows what dyspraxia is. I don't exactly remember what dyspraxic is either. Is my copy and paste. If only I could remember them. There are some words I know when I hear it or see it in context, and then I just forget about some words. And believe me, ever since I moved to the Netherlands, I forget some English words sometimes. And I'm like, my God, I knew these words before. Dian Zhong, Dian. This is cool. I can use my stylus. Stylus. See? I don't know if everyone can see that. Can everyone see the stylus?
点钟
Zhong. They want me to write the traditional for Zhong. Oh, this is so much nicer, Nate. So much nicer. Dian Zhong. . because like Skritter gets sometimes really, really finicky about where you start the
点
stroke.
钟，
Development coordination disorder, also known as praxis, condition affecting physical coordination, causes a child to perform less well than expected in daily activities for their age and appear to move clumsily. I think my nephews actually have that adrenaline, because that description sounds like what they have. It also affects comprehension. I looked it up once but forgot because I watched a video about it when I was tired once. But I also think both of my nephews are autistic, one more than the other, but they both probably have severe. Do you think that's what they have, Nate? See, I don't know because my sisters never really like sat down and talked to me about it, right? That sounds like what my nephews have, right, Nate? Dyspraxia, but severe dyspraxia. That can't be me because I am as coordinated as a cat. You kind of left something out there. I don't really have problems with coordination. I mean, I did martial arts for many years.
紧张，
紧
紧张，
紧
紧张，
was it Jin? Was this one? And this? No. Oh no, it's both of them. And this one. No. I don't remember. I don't remember what. I don't. Okay, I really don't remember this one then. Just show it to me. Okay, now that I see it, I can write it from memory. That was bad. I didn't remember that at all. That's a simplified version too. That's why.
紧张，
紧张. They didn't leave anything out. Are you asking or are you telling?
紧张，
紧张, nervous. This whole thing means nervous, strained, or stressed out. I don't know. I really don't know. Show me. Oh, Jung. So the two characters in this word, character 1, character 2. And by the way, I'm using bopomofo here.
明天要口试，我有点紧张。
긴장. The first character means tight, urgent, nervous. The second one is a measure word for flat objects, but it also means open, expand. And yes, it is a common surname, Zhang. Maybe punctuation because they suck with that. Punctuation is quite important for a language like English. You can leave question marks and well, you can technically leave punctuation out in Chinese because they never traditionally wrote with punctuation. And same with a few other languages. Okay, I do know how to write this. I also know the traditional one a lot better than this, but this is getting easier.
紧张，
I like using the stylus for this. This is awesome. I might be doing the language streams for my Chromebook for now on. I don't know.
紧，
So traditional. I do know the traditional one. I mean, okay, I don't like handwriting all the time because I have problems handwriting for a long time. Juice, what are you typing there? Okay, stop hurting my head. You left out I? Hey, Weed, how's it going? Wait, look, I'm on my Chromebook, which has a touch screen, so I can use a stylus to do Skritter. Or, I mean, I could borrow Nate's tablet, plug it into my laptop, and do it on there some other time. But maybe I should just buy my own tablet. But technically, my Chromebook is, goes into tablet mode. And how are you today, Weed? Ni hao. Ni hao, ma. Actually, why am I saying this in Mandarin? I don't speak Mandarin. I speak Taishanese and Cantonese, and we don't say "ni hao" as a greeting in Taishanese, or "ni hao" as a greeting in Taishanese. More likely to say something like "ho noi mo gen" if you hadn't seen somebody in a long time, because literally it means long time no see. And we also just say hi and bye. Bye-bye. You guys learned some Chinese. Bye-bye. But you gotta get the tones right.
亲
Ching. Ching. Oh, brain. I don't remember this one. It's a traditional character. Ting. 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 Okay, give me a clue. No. Don't know. Don't know. I think, is it this one? Now I remember the rest of it.
亲
I couldn't remember the left side. I remembered this side, but I couldn't remember the left side. I really hate that. Chang. This is Chang.
张
Now she's saying it more like Zhang instead of Chang. They just needed to make the change. I understood you personally. Sorry, I understood you perfectly fine. I think you mean coordinated and not ordinated. Zhang, they want to write it like this.
张 爱
I. Traditional form. So picky about which way I'm writing. Why did that happen? Maybe I held it for too long.
爱
I knew what it was. You got picky with me. Oh yeah, that is what I meant. What is this read? Pretty good. Hold on, I gotta pull up the Twitch chat on my laptop. So I think I'm gonna pull up my Twitch chat on my laptop. Might make it easier for some things. Let me just pause my stream on here. Yes, Juice, I meant you were missing coordinated instead. You meant coordinated instead of ordinated. Chinese, Mandarin. Bu Chuo is like not bad. What's the first two characters mean, Weed? I'm gonna check on something. Oh, that copying is still going. That copying is still going. Okay, I'm gonna pause this one. How you been blazing? Oh, do you know each other? Okay, back to this. To manage to handle this setup.
半半
No, come on. What's the simplified one? Oh, wait, hold on. The simplified one is this. Oh, it goes at the top.
半
I'm gonna say so-so.
公
Gong's easy. I say that is too easy. Okay. Oh, the definite. This is love,
爱
affection, be fond of. Yes. I. So, I guess you guys can't really see. So this is the Chinese character, and I'm not using pinyin to learn this. I'm doing this the Taiwanese way and using bopomofo. But the mark after this character, this bopomofo letter, I guess, it's not really a letter. This mark is a tone mark after it, and this is just giving me the pronunciation for the character, which is just one symbol. So it's I. It's a vowel.
爱
I. All right. So I got that one. Next. Gong means work.
公
Skill also means skill. Okay. Yeah. What's the definition of this one? This one was factory.
厂
Factory, workshop, cliff face, or rock. It's a lot of definitions. Let's just start with remembering one at a time. Okay, back to this. This one.
紧张
Jin.
紧张
I still don't remember this one. Was it? No, it's not that. I don't remember. It is that one. Oh, good Lord. I know how to write it. Okay, next one. Zhang, traditional one. Okay, traditional one for Zhang is this.
"紧张
Now the simplified was simplified for this was this one. I'm going to try and get this down to 50. I'm not going to do all of it. And sorry, I said I was going to cap the stream at 3 hours, but my file copying is going to take more than 3 hours anyways, I think. Where's the other one? Oh, the other one finished. Hey, okay, there. There we go. Oh, okay. Wait. What's that one? Duolingo. Huh? Okay, hold on a second, people. This. No, actually, that's fine. That file copy is going to take about an hour. It's used in Taiwan juice, and it's still used by the overseas Chinese. There's a lot of overseas Chinese people that never learned simplified characters because they left China before simplified characters were used. And yes, their children and grandchildren wouldn't really learn simplified unless they specifically learned Mandarin as used in China. Like I said, I'm doing the Taiwanese method.
场
Chang. Traditional. No, wait.
场
Chang. No, it's a third tone. This is like, so this bopomorpho is a ch sound, ch, and then ang, and it looks like it's a third tone. Actually, I'm going to do this. It looks like it's a third tone.
场
Chang, traditional. Oh, we're doing the factory one. What am I doing? I don't know this one, actually. That is definitely a new character for me. I've never learned this one before. Not even growing up. I don't think I ever learned this one before. Nate, did you learn this one already?
Chang.
It doesn't look familiar.
Huh? It's supposed to.
Oh, it's the traditional one.
Yeah, it's supposed to mean factory.
Yeah, I think I've understood it.
That's because you're doing HSK and I'm doing TOCFL, TOEFL.
Probably.
Yep.
半
Let's just say chances are I'm more likely to go Taiwan in the next 10 years than China at this point. So
半
everyone can thank the Chinese government for that.
半
But okay, now they want the traditional one. Okay, I remember the traditional for this. And that's all I'm going to say about the Chinese politics. I have met nice Mandarin speakers before from China. Then again, they were Mandarin speakers that left China.
半
Right, Nate?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it get confusing learning both at the same time? Well, technically, I grew up learning some of the traditional ones originally, and it's easier to go from traditional to simplified because technically, when you go from traditional to simplified, you're removing stuff from the character. So it's actually not as hard as you think because it's a systematic change from traditional to simplified. It's not random. There are certain parts of the character that got changed into a simplified form, but what they changed is consistent across the board. So they might change the way the character for speech looks from traditional to simplified, but the speech character is used in other characters so you can recognize it. No. You could probably look that up.
半
Done. Also, the point of note too, if you're learning Japanese, Japanese in Japan, they adopted Chinese characters from way back, some years before. The simplified characters in Chinese only happened in the mid 20th century. That was like less than 100 years ago. Simplified characters have only been around for maybe, was it 2021 right now? Maybe 70, 80 years. I don't think even 100 years really. So Japan adopted Chinese characters a lot earlier than that. So a lot of the Japanese characters, the kanji, look closer to the traditional ones, which is why when I'm doing the Japanese courses, I recognize the characters and then I can understand reading some of the Japanese, what they're saying, even if I don't know the Japanese pronunciation. But that's because it's a traditional character that I've seen. Whereas, and yeah, I've asked Japanese speakers what they think about learning Mandarin Chinese or Chinese at all, and they don't like learning the simplified characters because they're so different. And that being said, some characters between Chinese, traditional Chinese, and Japanese are slightly different, so you'd have to get used to slight differences. I think I thought they have some. Heard not thought. Which one? Chinese or Japanese? Does that take the. No, they didn't take the useless part out. They just changed it. In fact, I don't like the simplified forms.
半
I feel like they lost meaning in some of them.
可爱
可爱. You guys should recognize 可愛 as being cognate with Japanese 可愛. Word not thought. For Japanese? Some would like I'm not sure. I haven't actually looked up that. But in Chinese, there's definitely characters with more than 20 strokes. Yeah. So says my Chinese dictionary. Is that for Japanese or is that Japanese, Patty? Is that a Japanese one? Let me see. And you didn't count the strokes though. That's a lot of strokes. That's probably more than 16, I'd say. Well, they're giving it to me as a Chinese one. Let's see, what is this in Japanese? Good. Okay, let's see. I can figure out how many. I can find out how many strokes there are in there. The one thing I don't like about Skritter though is they don't tell me how many strokes are in a character, which helps me write. Because if I'm writing a character and I feel like I'm missing a stroke or I have too many strokes, I like to know how many strokes there are because then I can adjust accordingly. It lets me know. But yeah, look up that character. No. Okay, in simplified Chinese, what is this character? Hold on, wait, what? It's not telling me how many strokes it has. Hold on. Does this tell me how many strokes it has? Total? Yeah, total number of strokes, the rad, and let me switch over to this. I'm going to switch over to this Chrome tab. Give me a second. Wait. No, wrong thing. Can I go back to this? There you go. That one has 33 strokes. There you go. Too many. It is hard to see them all. Dude, English has so many words with many meanings. Oh, you know what? That's because it's just one character written 3 times. Actually. It's basically this character repeated 2 more times. It's not that hard. You just learn this part of the character. Right, Nate?
Mhm.
First you learn this part, then you learn this part, and then you learn this part. And this is pretty much about the same as that. Close. Not that different. All right. Hold on. I have to get back to what I was doing. Where's my Skritter? There we go. 可爱. Simplified I. I think I'm going to cap this. Oh, shoot. I was going to get this to 15 and switch to Japanese.
可爱
This is supposed to mean factory.
工厂
Gongchang. Yeah. A lot of meanings. Yeah, that's how a lot of characters with many strokes are, isn't it? Exactly. Meow in Chinese is the best word. You've said that before. You seem to have a fascination with this. Gong. This means factory as well.
喊
Factory. Cliff face. Yes, as a radical, it means cliff face. Okay.
喊
Han. Gong Ren. That means a worker.
工人
Why does she sound like there's an echo?
工人
That was weird.
工人
That's better. That one's easy, actually. Gong. This one's easy too. Why is this new? Oh, it's new because it's part of that word. So it's giving it to me as new. And this means cliff
工厂
face. But now they use the radical cliff face as a simplified character in factory. And I really don't like that. See, this is why I don't like simplified, because then it changes some things and makes it more confusing, in my opinion. Because if you learned that as a radical, meaning cliff face, this looks like work and cliff face. Doesn't mean factory to me. Right? But if they left it as traditional, it'd probably have I don't remember if they showed me the traditional. They showed me the traditional, it might actually have more meaning, be more
Han.
accurate. Han.
Han.
So cliff face, traditional. Is it still the same?
喊
It is still the same. So why did they use that? Yeah, so what is the traditional characters for actual factory? We already did this, guys. Come on. No, traditional. See, yeah, that's the traditional for factory. But they changed it and simplified it to something that looks like cliff face. But I bet you this character, the traditional character, doesn't mean cliff face. The traditional character actually means factory. But then they simplified it, and the simplified version means cliff face. So it's kind of changed the meaning. Do you know the meow meow song? Just maybe that's what Juice is going on about. No more traditional. Yes, I probably do know more traditional than simplified. I'm not sure. Go look it up. Is it not something that I shouldn't stream on a all ages stream? I'll look it up later myself because now I'm curious. There's a girl with blonde hair in the thumbnail. But this is why I don't like the simplification of some of the characters, because it changes, to my head, it changes the meaning of what they're showing me. Is that fair, Nate? That's fair. Right?
工厂
Right?
Mm,
Is that fair?
um,
This is the traditional character. This is the actual traditional character for factory. But when they simplified it, it's the radical cliff face. So when I see that in a word, I'm going to think that the word is related to a cliff face and not actually factory. That's why I don't like the simplification of the characters.
you don't like it for many reasons.
It's not just political. I just don't like it. I think the traditional characters are more aesthetically pleasing, and you know I like writing systems because of the aesthetics.
Mhm.
I also like Arabic writing. I do have an app for learning Arabic writing, for actually practicing how to write Arabic letters or whatever you want to call them, characters. But I think I have to buy the app. No, that's a what a rip. Wait, what did you just type? That almost looks like when Nate types in Dvorak. Actually, more like when Nate is typing, his keyboard is in Dvorak and he types QWERTY. Girl and boy in thumbnail in a pink background. Yeah, okay. This one's easy too. This means person.
工人
Can I just say this whole thing is too easy? Because this is one of the first complicated word. This is one of the first words I learned to write in Chinese as a kid. This one's easy too. Xiao, Xu. In Thai Chinese, which is my parents' language, this is pronounced Xu.
小学
Xiao Shui.
小学
Yeah, and then student, simplified form. Let's just say it is easier going from traditional to simplified. Going the other way is going to be
小学
harder because then you're adding stuff. And I think honestly, people get turned off of trying to learn traditional Chinese characters just because they just hear, oh, it's harder and harder. There's this article I was reading about how hard Chinese is to learn. And it's not that the spoken language for Chinese is that hard to learn if you can hear the tones pretty well. If you have no problems with singing and picking up pitch, then speaking a tonal language isn't going to be any harder than speaking any other language. So speaking spoken Chinese is pretty easy. But I think people who don't grow up with Chinese characters, Chinese writing system, all they hear is, oh, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. So they get discouraged because they think it's hard. It's kind of like when I was growing up, everyone's like, oh, science is hard. And I actually like science. Nate, did you just type blah, 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 blah? Okay. Grovel talk. This is what happens when your keyboard is in Dvorak and you type in QWERTY. Hi, Rachel. How's it going? Hi, Ducks. The Duck Lord is here. It's easier going from Latin to simplified. But this is my point. You didn't grow up with it, so you're just thinking, oh, it's hard, it's hard, it's hard. So anyways, there's this story that I found in an article talking about Chinese language overall. And there was a story where somebody said, oh, wait, this group of young kids in a choir, they sing so beautifully, but that song is really complicated and hard to sing. And the guy that's leading the choir says to the other person, he says, shh, don't tell them that. If they don't know it's hard, they don't think about it. They just do it. It's the same thing, same premise. Nothing is hard. It's just a matter of practice. Hey, Rachel. How's it going tonight? What are you up to? My backup drive broke. I'm copying stuff on my laptop as I speak. It's painful. Actually, might not be taking too long. Not been home long. Oh, what did you do? Did you go out? Where'd you go? Did you have a nice dinner? Did you have dessert? More dessert? I mean, it is your birthday weekend after all, right?
家人
I mean, basically when it's my birthday, it's not just my birthday, it's my birth week and my birth month. Yeah. No, I don't bother with the birth year thing, but that was a better love story than Twilight. Twilight wasn't a good love story. Not that I know, and not that I really care. I went to Planet Bounce, an inflatable park thingy, and I went out for food. What? Wait, inflatable park thingy? Twilight is an example of a bad... Yeah, exactly. I knew, like, back when it first came out, I knew teenagers reading it, like teenagers from Taekwondo were reading it, and somebody read a part out, and I'm like, this, and she said, this is so messed up, right? But she was still reading it, but at least she recognized that it was messed up. So I'm like, I don't need to read about a bad relationship, okay? I don't need to. When you've experienced things in real life, you don't need to read about it in a book. I guess I have to learn Chinese now. Good for you, Juice. Oh, just because of that video? That YouTube video? You know, the real language of love is Russian.
家人
I never really bought into the whole French is the language of love. I never really bought into that. I learned French because I'm Canadian. Also because I had to learn French. But I wanted to learn French earlier because I already knew people. I really knew kids that learned French before they had to. So I wanted to learn French. Then I learned a little bit of French, got over the wanting to learn French part, but then felt that I spent so much time trying to learn French that I should continue learning French. So stupidly decided to continue learning French in first year university, took advanced French, and then after that didn't have any more room to learn any other languages like Spanish or Greek. I should have just taken Spanish or Greek. Yes, you have to learn Chinese, Juice. I only listened to that song ironically. Yeah, I guessed. Wait. You guessed? Yeah, you guessed. Oh, you guessed that's why I wouldn't read Twilight? Why torture yourself?
家人，家人，
Did I get past 50 already? Okay, I did say I was going to get this to 50 and switch over to Japanese. Okay, Japanese time. Nate's been listening to some really good songs in Mandarin Chinese. You should share your playlist on Discord, on our Discord. Because you do have some really good Chinese ones. All right. Back to Japanese for a bit. 39 items. Actually, let me just check my... Oh, this is reviewing words from... Wait, what? I didn't do all of that yet, did I? How much did they add in here? Well, why aren't they adding the rest of this? They didn't add all of this. Okay, study now. Kana is review. What songs? I don't know. You have to... Mostly Lexi Blue and Vava still working in Chinese. Yes, he is. Isn't Spanish the language of love? In cartoons, they always dance with the rose in their mouth, saying a few Spanish words too. No. Not as much as I should be, but yes. Speaking of, Nate, why aren't you doing Skritter? I'm kidding. I know we're busy. In fact, I'm struggling right now because in real life stuff is cool. Oh, cool. Kana. I'm gonna say so because I always think there's this thing here, but that's because it comes from that character. I always think that I always want to put in a third stroke here because of Chinese, but that's because this is straight out of that Chinese character. For people who don't know, if you're learning Japanese, the hiragana and the katakana are based on Chinese characters originally. I have a book about it. I have a little PDF about it. So it's actually interesting to me. Don't know about anybody else. Okay. So that explains why hiragana and katakana look like kanji a little bit, because they are based off of kanji. I learned these. Why are they giving me these again? Why aren't they giving me new ones? How do I start the next one? How do I start? It says reviewing words, but they're not adding any more words. It says status finished. I'm not finished. What's the rest of this? Is this just messed up on me? Nate, do you know the answer to my question here? Why is it not adding? It thinks I'm done this one. Why does it think I'm done this one?
Because it could be that you did something else that contains all the characters in that shorter other one.
So you mean it just totally skipped it?
Could be, yeah.
Like, this is all it did. I was showing you. This is all it gave me was the Japanese vowels and S category.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not giving me the rest. But this other one is the hiragana. You think it's... I don't know.
There is some overlap, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, that's weird then. They always did that in Tom and Jerry. Yeah. Everybody has their take, depends. Yes, do you know how to read Korean? Because I actually can read Korean letters. Hangul. It's not letters, really. It's a syllabary. Yeah, I know it's made. I know they created it. It was created by their own emperor. I'm going to save that song. It's a stream requested on my brother's screen. Spread it like the plague, which it is. Really sleepy? Alright, enjoy the lyric, Rachel. Okay, fine. Then I'll just do the study thing. Because I feel like they didn't add it, and it's weird.
先生、
Sensei. I actually don't know what characters they use. I don't know what characters they use. Is it? Oh, it's this. Yeah, it's that one. It's the same characters as in Chinese, but I'm just not doing it the right way.
先
And they
生、
write it differently. Why do they write it differently than in Chinese? In Chinese, you do one. In Chinese, you do this one. This, 2, 3, 4, 5. In Japanese, they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They do it differently.
高校、
High school. So great when you're learning Chinese and Japanese characters. Japanese, they write kanji slightly differently, like the actual stroke order. They write the stroke order is slightly different than in Chinese. Shenzhong. Yes, it was lead. That's the Japanese word for it. But I heard lots of people say they're the best in the world when it comes to character. What, Korean? Korean's fine. You don't, oh. Maybe they do. Don't get me wrong, I studied Hangul. I do know how to read Korean. It is impressive that they created their own writing system for their language. But that being said, I think their language, their spoken language, doesn't have as many complications to it, so that it was easy to break it down into a pretty simple syllabary. It doesn't have tones. Korean's also not tonal. And it doesn't seem to have some of the phonetic sounds like in Vietnamese either. The weird vowel sounds in Vietnamese. High school, gak, gak. I don't remember. Ah, yeah. That is my Asian side coming out.
高
Because I
校、
couldn't remember. Now I remember. I look at it once and I remember because I know this character. I just didn't think it was this character.
高校、
Ah,
じ、
hold on, chat. Let me just get through some of this. I want to get this down to at least maybe 30. I don't need to do much. Just some.
じ、
Does Korean sound more like Chinese or Japanese? Chinese stroke order usually leaves the piercing strokes last, I think. Which piercing strokes? The cross strokes? The ones that cross? Yeah, I think so too. At least that's how I learned it. Does Korean sound more like Chinese or Japanese? Considering I know Chinese more than Japanese, I can't really say. I'd say Chinese because there's definitely some Korean words that just sound like Chinese to me, but without tones. And that's just me. I believe window in Korean is changmun. It's like I can't remember. I don't know what the first part means or what character they used for it, but the second syllable of that for window in Korean, moon, means door in Chinese. So yeah, the crossing ones. Yeah, I think so too, Wei. That's the way I've learned it. So question is, I need to get a sub for Skritter to continue after today. So the question is, which subscription to get?
So,
Oh, this one was hard.
so,
Oh, I got it. Afternoon.
Gogo.
Go.
Gogo.
No, it's not that character. What character is it? I think this part is... I think the right side is like... I don't remember. No, I was completely wrong. Yeah, completely wrong. Okay.
Gogo.
Ka.
ka,
Se in hiragana.
se,
Sa in hiragana. You know, when I was doing this one with the mouse or the touchpad on my laptop, it hates it. It likes
Sa.
it much better with the stylus. Key. Oh no. They wanted a separate as a separate stroke, really? So
Key.
picky. I knew what it looked like. Actually, I should say that. This means person.
jing,
Oh, it's also a suffix for nationalities. Actually, what do they use for person in Japanese? Why are they teaching that as just a suffix for nationalities when it also means person? Yeah, because it means person. So I'm going to say that's right. Show all 11 words that it's used in. See? Suffix for nationalities. Yes, it's a suffix for nationalities, but it also means person.
jing,
Too easy. Gu.
ku,
Ku. Sorry, ku. She.
shi,
High school. Go. Is it Goko or Gogo?
Koko. Koko.
Coco.
Koko.
Sounds like Coco. I'd be going crazy. I'm going Coco. FML, man. I can't believe my drive. Okay, I'm talking about terabytes of data that I have to copy onto a new drive right now because my drive, my backup drive failed. And I'm blaming Windows, of course. I shouldn't plug those drives into anything that's Windows. But I have to be very, very careful about plugging and unplugging it. So usually when I try to unplug an external drive from Windows, sometimes it occasionally fails on me because like I'll try to unplug it and then Windows thinks that I thinks I plugged it in again, but I didn't. And then I actually unplug it and then I think Windows gets mad.
Koko.
Because I unplugged it before it finished reading it, so it gets mad.
Koko.
That's why I don't like Windows. I've never liked Windows. Okay. Maybe in the early days of Windows, I used to be okay with it because it really was the only computing system around. But there's options these days, people. There are options for computing. You don't have to use Windows. I mean, yes, there's games on Windows, but again, options for gaming. Don't need Windows necessarily. right now. Am I being a snob about it? I grew up with consoles.
高校
High school. Okay, I think I remember now. It's this one. It's got the tree character on this side, and then this character. It's written slightly differently. Nate, what's this? What's the characters on the right
Coco.
side? One's tree. The left is tree. What's the character in the top right?
That's the standing person over the cross. I don't know what that means. I know the characters.
This is just for school.
Yeah, I know it's cool, but I don't know what the. I don't remember what the component means.
Yeah. So in Japanese, they're saying yes, school means tall, high, or expensive, and the second character means exam, school, printing, proof, or correction. All right, I think that's it. I did 30. Well, we're back up to 31. Okay, I'll do one more. Went back up to 31, people.
G,
Okay, ending on 30. We're done. No, why are we still on 31? Hand over, pay money, deliver. Thank you, Wade. Jiao. Jiao? I'm still at 31. Why? It added new stuff. I know this character. This means electricity. But I guess they're saying... Oops. This is the traditional character in Chinese. This is the traditional Chinese character for electricity. And notice they use that in Japanese. They do not use the simplified one.
電話
Denwa. And again, this is also the traditional character. So the kanji for telephone or telephone call is the traditional characters from Chinese. That was easy for me to learn. See, I just read the characters and then I was like, yeah, I understand what that means, but I don't know how they pronounce this.
電話
Denwa.
電
Denwa.
話
So is this one always pronounced wa? Yeah, it feels like it's cognate a bit. Denwa. Nay, denwa for telephone.
Jinhua.
Yeah, it's cognate, eh?
Mhm.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think that's
Weed
a cognate
agrees.
too? Yeah. Yeah, I just looked over. Yes, Weed agrees. So it's not just me. I'm not just being biased because my parents are from China. I just want to make sure people know I'm not being biased or anything.
電話
Afternoon. Tian.
午後
Go.
午後
Oh, I don't remember. Oh, do I remember? Is it this? No, it's not. It's this one. Jeez. Okay, we're down to 30 items.
Go.
Too. Yay! Okay, we're back down to 30 items too. Because they added new ones. Okay, I think that's enough for today. I only intended to do 3 hours because 2 things going on in real life. I have to go somewhere tomorrow afternoon. So, which means tomorrow's stream will be in the evening, most likely. And excuse me, my throat's killing me again. But I want to stream. My throat is killing me, but I want to stream. What's the girl to do? So tomorrow's stream will more than likely be in the evening because I have to go somewhere in the afternoon. And so I'm keeping today's stream a little shorter. Plus also, like I just mentioned, my backup drive failed yesterday. I ordered 2 new drives because I ran out of space. but then my backup drive also failed. So now I have to copy a ton of data, copy a bunch of files, and that's going to take a while, and it's kind of very distracting. And I probably should just take a break from the stream for now. But let's just let's find somebody else to go bug. Let's throw a tiny little ninja bot raid at somebody else who's learning some languages or something. I could also send you to another words on stream thing, but you guys can always find words on stream if you're not already there. You know, I haven't streamed Go in a while. I feel like I should stream Go again sometime. Wait, what happened here? Yeah, okay. Is there anybody else in Duolingo? All right. Yeah, Sunday nights have gotten very, very quiet lately on Twitch. Seriously, Streamlabs, you're gonna make it so that I don't want to use you anymore. I'm just gonna use Stream Elements because every time I go to your site, you like pop up a giant ad every time. You're like unusable. Oh my god, stop that! It's like practically impossible to use the Streamlabs dashboard when it just pops up ads every time I go to it. Like literally, I'm already signed in and it pops up another ad when I tab back into it. What is that? I'm gonna set up Stream Elements. Like put everything on Stream Elements then. Okay, FML. I've had a crazy 24 hours, okay, people? So please excuse me. I'm just in a mood. FML. You know, I'm going to send you over. There's only one other person in Duolingo. I'm going to send you over there anyways because the person I believe is a Japanese speaker who's learning English. And I don't really speak that much Japanese, but whatever. You guys can say konnichiwa o genki desu ka? Konnichiwa o genki desu ka? Why does my eyebrow go up a lot? I just noticed that when I watch the VODs, my eyebrow goes up a lot. I don't know why it does that. Nate, maybe I should get Botox injection for my left eyebrows. It doesn't go up all the time.
That's one way to deal with it.
Yeah, sometimes it just does it. It's a nerve thing or something. It's a nervous twitch or something. I don't know why. Did I have this like when you first met me? I don't remember having that. But maybe it's just something that was always there and I only noticed because I make videos now and I look and I see it.
Possibly.
Oh, jeez. All right, we are going to raid, guys. We're going to raid another person in Duolingo. Yeah, I believe he's a Japanese speaker learning English. But I don't know if he's actually doing... Oh, he is learning English still right now. So we'll do that. So that is the raid. And I'm going to say, see you all later. Bye-bye for now. So more than likely see you tomorrow. Tot morgen. Bedankt voor het kijken. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you enjoyed the raid and the host. See y'all later.